Okay, that is back, but I think it has created a new link, so let me let me grab the link real quick. Some of you might already found the new stream, but let's see. Grab that. Go to Discord. Let's go. Sorry for the double notification, everybody on Discord. Sorry, but we had to do it. Unfortunately, it's still at 720. What? I checked it before clicking go live. Video. What? Why did it set it back to... That's so weird. Well, fuck it then. Fuck it. I don't care. That's weird. I literally checked it before the stream, and it said 1080p. I click live, and now when I go to the settings in Streamlabs, it's back to 720. Well, I guess you guys are gonna have a 720 stream then. I mean, sorry. One moment, let me also put the link on Twitter. That's so weird. Strange. Strange. I'm thinking what it could be. Really weird. Really weird. Well, if it's too bad, then I'll just put up the size of Ableton a little bit so you guys can see it better. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. 720 still works, I guess. As long as you guys can hear me fine, then that's all that matters, right? But that's weird, though. Not sure why it's doing that. It's probably just some little setting somewhere that is in the software. Like, I normally wouldn't use the whole panel inside of Streamlabs to set up a stream. Normally, I would just set up my stream in YouTube, set up everything in Restream, and just click go live in Streamlabs, and it would just go live right away. Now, when I click go live, I set up a stream through the software, and that then makes a stream on YouTube, which there's probably some kind of a setting somewhere, but not that big of a deal, I hope. Yeah, see, I know that, and that's why I wanted to put it at 1080. Well, I know one other thing I can try. But people are really gonna hate me if I'm gonna put another notification in. I do know one extra thing that I could try. There's this little switch when you click go live that says use recommended encoder settings. Maybe it's that, because that is ticked, so maybe it's that. But I don't really fancy doing it another time, I guess. The chat is now also broken. Oh yeah, I see. Nice. Let's just switch. Let me actually refresh it. That might be better. Okay, you guys talk, then we can see if it works. I'll do this one as well. Oh, that one seems to work though. Just to be sure. Just to be sure. Let's refresh that one as well. Okay. Should be working. Yeah, I'm not sure about the tempo yet. On 68. Ooh, low on juice. Bit too much ride here as well. I think I'm gonna have to ride at like a 1-2 pattern. But we'll see. It's set to the current metering. That's why it's going crazy. If we turn it off like that, it's just gonna be like that. I'm also I was playing around with another version here, where I'm just playing around with different snares to kind of see what I like. That's a really low kind of snare. Well, not. It's still a very. I mean, I think the fundamental is even the same pitch, but the resonances are much lower than in that one. See, so I'm kind of just playing around with a different type of snare to see what I like, and I'll probably even use a couple of different snares throughout the track, like have some fill sections where maybe a different snare comes in, something like that. Yeah, it looks like it's the same. Yeah. I'm not sure yet what the main snare is going to be. did change some stuff here, I think. Let me do that. That one is so much heavier. This one definitely is heavier. I liked it a lot more. This one, it does have a nice tone, but like it's that one could work. Yeah, this one, I kind of like it. But still not entirely sure which one it'll be. I still want to make an actual bass sound for this one, because every now and then there is like sections where it just sounds weird. I mean, it does some weird stuff overall. I want to make an actual bass sound for it instead of that sample. It's actually just some kind of a percussion sound that I bounced the audio and did some processing on. But it's a bit, I don't know, it doesn't sound good enough yet. But something in that pitch there at the first beat is what we need for sure. Oh yeah, I was playing around with some vocals as well. First I found this weird, I don't even know what it is, but it sounded kind of shit. There was one piece that kind of worked. You can see I used it a couple of times here. That kind of worked, but the rest was kind of like, I was like, not really. But I'll show it anyway.
This garden you created, this forest you gave life to, is and always will be my home.
I mean, little, but... and then I was going through some other ones. Like, you can see all of these. These are just still there because they might have something in it that I can use. Like something like that, you know. You know, that we might be able to make something like that work. Anyways, I was going through some more. This is from the same pack, basically, as that one above it. And there were like a whole bunch of pieces that made me go, maybe? See, there's this stuff that made me go, almost, but then not entirely. Right? Like, that one is nice. Reverb the hell out of it. That would be good. I don't really like that one. But then I came across this one piece. You can see I put it right here. And this piece just worked so well in the drop. I'll show you what I mean. I'll play it without any vocals first, and then with it. So this was the drop without. So pretty basic. And then we have this little vocal thing. And I'll play it here by itself. It's just that. And listen to how that worked on top of this bass sound. And that gave me an idea for it. And I was like, yeah, that works. And I like that. It's just We need more, I think. But that is kind of nice. It just layers so well on that bass sit there. And I think this bass could be more like dun 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 dun, like more stabby in a way. Wow 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 wow, something like that. A little bit more movement on it, which we can really quickly fake by just putting some volume automation on it. Dun 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 dun. Is it something like that? Dun 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 dun. Oh, in front of it. Need to do a little bit more, I think, than this, but we can try this. But something like that kind of a pattern, if you get what I mean. We need something in here as well. And it needs to have more, I don't know, more movement, but we'll do it in a different way. Like that can also work. This one sounds a bit weird though for some reason. Maybe if we just put a little gap in between. See, it's a little weird when it re-triggers. It sounds better. So. Still sound a little weird every now and then. Is there a random phase? No, there's not. Okay. Then why is that? Is that gap just too small? Okay, so this is the old pattern, and this is the one that I now have. I think I like the old one more. Yeah, the little pause is better. Oh, not a pause, but That was nice. Not for the first section of the drop, obviously, but that last little part worked really well. Like, if that comes in here, so we have first part of the drop, just like that. Bass obviously needs to be worked on, but it doesn't really work that well on that end though. One more time. We'll get it. I feel like this could be more of a B section to the drop. We might have to write a different A section. Okay, there we go. Not right. Ah, damn it. What do we want to do there? Really? Let's try going up to C instead. No, don't like it. Yeah, I feel like this could work in a B section of the drop, but I don't think it's gonna work here. I mean, it does work. Okay, let me actually, because I like those two vocal bits, so let me grab those. Just do that. Grab that one and grab that one. We can turn this off, and then we can just easily copy this over. I'm not sure if I want to use it here, though. I like it in that first half. might be better. Having the second right every time be quieter. They sound really weird on their own, but in the mix it kind of works. I'm thinking what we can do for the first section of the drop. I'm gonna quickly listen to my speakers. So I'm gonna turn the mic off real quick. One moment. I'll be back. The mic will be back in just a bit. Holy shit, I just took the most nastiest hit of the vape ever. Ugh. Sorry, boys, and girls. Damn. Okay. Well, that's enough for tonight. Everybody who knows. That wasn't nice. Let's do that again. don't like that snare yet. I'm not a fan of the first one yet. I feel like it's maybe a bit too how do you say it? I'm not sure how to say it, but I want to see if I can improve this one, and if I can get a. I feel like we need a slightly higher snare as the one in this first break, similar to the one in the second break, but that one isn't right yet. Yeah, this is we're currently at 168 at the moment. I know that the stream title says 167, but I just turned it up to 168. I just felt like 174 is what we were doing before. It was just a tad too quick, because it's such a hectic break, right? There's so much going on. It's like, you just look at the MIDI. It's just going absolutely nuts with snare drums. There's like, if let's actually just see. Let's just oh, that's the wrong one. Let's solo the snare. And then let's solo the snare transient. This is all the snares. That might be coming through in the mic, I know, but sorry. There's a lot of them, let's just say that. So it needs to be good. It needs to be just right. And this one is I feel like we need one that sits sort of like in between these two, if you get what I mean. It's like, it needs to be, the resonance needs to be a little bit higher than the one in the first. But the second one is a bit too, I don't know, too woody or something, if that's even a way to describe it. Yeah, I think for this kind of track, we definitely need a little bit of a slower BPM. It can be just a little bit, but it doesn't have to be much. But just a little bit slower is probably going to be good for this one, because it's just so hectic, especially when we have everything. Like, that is not even the worst part, right? But when we get into like the fill sections, it's like, yeah, there's a lot going on. Right, and all the little... And that's just going to be so much better. And also the shakers are a little bit swung, just ever so slightly, which makes more sense. It's a slightly slower beats per minute. And this second half, we get a different pattern, which I guess is even more going to shine at this tempo. Do you also stream on Twitch? I normally do, yes, but since this week, Restream decided to put a gigantic watermark on top of streams unless you pay for their subscription, and their subscription is like 41 euros a month. And I was like, that's a bit much for getting rid of a watermark. So I'm currently just streaming to YouTube, and yeah, just looking into what I'm gonna do. If I'm gonna change to a different piece of software, or if I'm gonna pay for Streamlabs multi-streaming, or if I'm gonna switch to OBS and do it with that free plugin that is available for OBS. But then again, I don't really like OBS. Like, I know OBS is the same thing as Streamlabs OBS, basically, or Streamlabs, I should say. It's kind of a fork of OBS anyway, but I just don't like the way OBS looks. And I know you can do more with it, but I also am a really big fan of the integration that I have with Streamlabs, so I'm not sure yet. But yeah, they decided to put and it felt just wrong, you know. I explained about it in the last stream. They are doing currently this whole support Ukraine thing, and I totally get it, right? I totally support that, and I'm fully for that. What is happening over there is absolutely horrible. I've spoken to people that are currently in Kiev, and I know a couple of people who are currently there, basically in like a bomb shelter or a metro station and just sitting there for days now. And it's getting worse and worse, right? So it's absolutely horrible what's going on there. But Restream is doing this thing with the Support Ukraine thing, and right at the same time, they decide to launch their new watermark feature. And the watermark is like pretty big. It's I would say about size 20 font, 24, something like that. In the colors of Ukraine, fully like 90% visible. Like there's maybe 10% transparency at max. And the only way to get rid of it is by paying 41 euros a month for their subscription. And I was like, that kind of looks and sounds a lot pretty shitty. Like, oh, look at us, we're trying to support Ukraine, but at the meantime, hey, if you want to get rid of the watermark, you gotta pay. Aren't you just making money over the backs of war victims at that point? Like, sorry, but... And I said it in my Discord, and people were like, dude, I totally get that. That's like... That's so wrong. And I was like, is that just me? But apparently nobody else is really talking about it on Twitter, and I was like, seems a little bit weird, though. Like, I would have waited with putting that watermark feature out until, I don't know, your whole Support Ukraine campaign is over. Yeah, it just feels wrong. And I was just like, at that point, I'm not even gonna pay for it, you know? I'm like, I don't even want to. And I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just stream to one platform for now. Because it just, I don't know. It feels wrong. That's just what it, and when it feels wrong, I don't feel right doing it, you know? And I totally understand. It's probably not like that. I don't want to, you know, put like how do you say it, a witch hunt on the company, but like it's probably not even their intention. I did message them on Twitter though about it. I was like, yo, sorry, but this isn't right, and I think the timing is just wrong, and it's probably just I don't even think that they probably thought about it this way, but it's just messed up timing. Let's be honest. And I was like, yeah. And at the same time, it's like 41 euros for just getting rid of a watermark is a bit much. Like, let's be honest. Like, I do get about that probably, or more than that in donations, but even those donations, they're not that many. It's like, I'm not a streamer that gets like, you know, donation after donation during the streams. It's just I get a couple of one every now and then, which is fully appreciated, but it's probably gonna, well, maybe just barely pay for that every month, which I'm like, it's a bit much. So yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. We'll see. Okay, I'll save this kit. Let me check what is the... Okay, that's the last one as well. We'll save this one as version 4, kit 4, so that we can go back to it if we don't like what we end up with. Or maybe I should just leave it in the project and duplicate this one, so that we can compare them, A/B them against each other. Because I want to see if we can get a better snare. One that sits sort of like in between those two. Like this one is... I kind of like it, but... Yo, this sounds money. Well, thanks, mate. Sorry if it's feeding too much into the mic, by the way, but I'm just trying to listen on my speakers real quick. And I keep forgetting to mute the mic when I play. But yeah, this one is a bit, I don't know, it's a bit... And then the other one is more high-pitched on the resonance, which is kind of nice. Yeah, there's probably it's probably doing a little timing thing when I'll switch back to my headphones. That's because there's a delay on the voice channel for it to be in sync with the webcam, otherwise it's not even in sync. Yeah, this one is a bit more... switching back and forth. Let's just make another one. Let's see what else we can come up with for this one. So right where this 2 note is, that's where the transient should be, for it to be in tune with this synth layer. That is just a very... It's just a synth transient, basically. Same for the kick. And those layer with the break, basically. So, by making sure that the transient lands sort of like right here, it'll be in tune with the synth layer. And then it's just a matter of tuning that layer or playing around with it, tweaking with it to make it fit. How long did it take you to program the MIDI? Quite long, let's be honest. Quite a bit, yeah. I've been working on it for like, I don't know, a couple of days now. This drum pattern. I've basically started making some drums, some drum kits, and then I started, you know, as I went, the MIDI became more and more elaborate. Like you can still see this is like an early version of the MIDI, right here. And it's still pretty basic, see? It's just, I actually like this pattern a lot too. This might be a good pattern for the first half to drop. Actually, it might be a good one for the first half. Let's see with the regular break, just the one that we had at first. Like, it's gonna give us a little bit more of a drum and bass kind of pattern, but I think it gives it maybe a bit higher energy. And then we can still use that other pattern. Don't get me wrong, but... This one is the right pitch. Yeah, it's just a lot of editing, basically. Like you just start very simple. Like I can really quickly show you how it works. It's just you just start very basic. I usually start with the hats. That's because the hats are a bit, you know, they add like a nice bit of groove, so... And it's usually just same velocity at first. It's just, okay, what do we want? 8-note hats? Let's start with that. Do that first. Okay, that's a bit lifeless, right? Okay. Let's do... Dun, 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 dun. Let's make that one a bit quieter. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. That one hits on the snare. Oh no, that one hits on the first beat. Okay, cool. Let's just do this. Better. Okay. Let's do maybe... Sure. And then we want... Which one should we do? Should we go that one? That might be better. Then we can do... that one. And then... that one, and that one. Let's flip that around. Sure. Drums. And it's literally just starting with, I don't know, whatever pattern you want. Like, you want regular drum and bass. And then... Sure. And then it's all about ghost hits now. Just taking extra quieter hits. And doing stuff like this. And it's all about moving this around now and getting an interesting pattern. Yeah, sure. And then you can say open hat maybe on that last one, so you get maybe double kick drum right here, make the double kick a little quieter. Maybe have another open hat here, followed by a closed one, so that we get like... Or maybe... we can put that one on this right here. We can start, I don't know, messing with the different Yeah, I've got shakers somewhere. We've got some shakers here. They're gonna be really static. And yeah, it's just literally from now, it's just whatever pattern you want to do. Like, we can literally move this to any type of pattern now, and it'll work. So yeah, it's just a lot of editing, a lot of velocities, and if you look at the original pattern here that I have, you can even see, like if we go in, that a lot of these hits aren't hitting at exactly the right time. Those are, but like look at that one. See, it's just like pretty late. So there's a lot of like inconsistencies as well. Like, see, those are not hitting at once. It's just a lot of editing like that. So. See what else we have. A bit shit. But it's probably also, yeah, lower. No, don't like that. That's all the breaks together, yeah. Wait, is that the same one as the first one? Or am I wrong? Which snare drum was this? Ludwig Acrolite. I think it's the same one. Yeah, Ludwig Acrolite. That's why it sounded familiar. I'm like, huh, that one sounds pretty good. Yeah, because it's the same one. See, because these are different sized snare drums as well. They are all different pitches, so you have to adjust the pitch every time. That one just sounds like crap for this tune. That one is too high again. Also not right. I need to hear the first half because that's where the snare is the loudest. That one is also pretty sick. It's not the same one as the second one, right? No. I kind of like that one. Let's see how that comes in. Let's recalibrate our brain. Go back to the intro. Jesus, Streamlabs. I know I set up a bot, but I didn't tell you to put them all in the chat at once. Sorry, everybody. Streamlabs bot is a little drunk, I think. I gave them 15-minute intervals. Because we're trying out different snare drums. That hits good. Hits a lot better than this one, and it has a similar tone. Like, it's even more well, it's even better, but it's closer to this one than it is to this one. See, this one has a very low sort of like body to it, whereas I mean, like, the fundamental is the same between all of these snares. It's the resonances and in the tail that are different. I feel like the third one is the highest, actually, but it sounds best. So, might want to go for that one. I just said, we're trying out different snare drums, and that's why we have 3 layers, because they're all the same except for the snare drum in here is different. But that also changes the sound of the kick drum, by the way, because there's every time the kick hits on a real drum kit, because there's you've got a snare, right? A snare drum. Under the skin, there's like a couple of wires, right? And because of the low frequencies of the kick drum, usually every time you hit a kick drum, especially when you hit it quite hard, those strings underneath the snare drum skin will actually start vibrating. So it will add a little bit of snare noise on top of every kick as well. So by changing the snare drum in the kit here, we're actually also changing the sound of the kick drum, because the kick drum has quite a bit of that snare buzz on top of it, which really helps, because without it, it sounds, well, it doesn't sound right. But right now I'm so like, I don't really like that first snare drum, this one. I mean, it's a good snare. Don't get me wrong, but in the break in context here, I didn't really like how that sounded. Like, in solo it works, but when we hear it with the other elements, I was like, not really. Like... Like, it's alright, but not exactly right. And then I was trying out this one, which is a little bit of a higher resonance. And I was immediately, my brain went, that resonance is definitely better in terms of the pitch, because it comes through the mix more. Because we're gonna have, that bass is quite, you know, it's quite low, right? It's quite a low pass bass, even though it's, the bass is still very, very rough at the moment. We probably need to do a lot more work on it, but it's quite a bit of a low pass kind of bass, right? It's not too mid-range heavy. So if the snare drum is also gonna sit in that low mid stuff, we're gonna keep piling more and more stuff in there. Whereas I think it's better to have a snare drum in this that is a little bit higher, especially also because it's a little bit more of almost like a jungly kind of drum pattern, where I think those kind of snares just work better for. But then the second one kind of lacked the punch, right? So the first one is good because it's nice and it layers well with our transient, so our snare drum transient, which is just that. And there's no sidechaining between the two as well. I deliberately am choosing to not sidechain them, but actually just shape the snare drum transient so that it sort of like lines up nicely with the acoustic one, and just basically just tweaking the pitch envelope on the synth transient here to phase align it with the acoustic snare drum, and you'll hear it at once. It just sounds good, and it just gets punch. I tweaked the second one to get as punchy as I could get it that way, and it just lacks punch compared to the first one. So the first one, oh, it has quite a bit of punch. Like, I can show you what it is without the snare transient. Like, this is just a break. So that's just a break without the kick and the snare transient. And then I'm adding this to it, which really makes a huge difference. So this is without. Let's put the kick in. And then we had the snare drum as well, so without, and then with. See, and it just, they align properly, and that's why it just works. But then the second one, it just doesn't have that punch. Like, it has some punch, for sure, but because without it, it's like... Right, so... It's better, but, I didn't really like it in the mix either, so this is this one in the mix. It's better. but still wasn't right. And that's why we are now trying a third one. And this one kind of combines the best of both. It's kind of like it has a similar high frequency or higher resonance in the snare, but it layers better with the synth transient. Do you just hear how much more punchy that snare sounds? Like it really smacks more, and that's what it needs, I think. %69%. Let's go. Yeah, I like this one the most. So what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna remove the other ones. I'm just gonna move this all out of the way, because it's obviously gonna use up CPU if we have it here, and it's playing even though it's bypassed. So let's just do that. By the way, Russian person, I assume you're Russian because you're speaking what looks like Russian. I can't read that, so please speak in English so I can understand what you're talking about, because otherwise if you're asking me a question, don't expect an answer if you're asking it in Russian, because I have no clue what you're saying. That's basically it. I do think this snare is better. Yeah, definitely. The bass is really simple. There you go. That's basically it. We've got a little bit of stuff here, but it's really not that much. Just five sols here, 1 octave up with a sol wave 1 octave down, or at the root octave. AM from A, low pass, another low pass, not sure why that is. We have 2 low passes. This one is a low pass 12, just, oh yeah, I see why. I'm low passing this sol wave, which is just a single sol wave. So I'm low passing that one, so we get a low pass sol, and that is combined with the non-filtered one of this. And that is then again filtered by this one, so that the low pass sol, this one, does not follow along with the movement of this, basically. So that one just stays low pass and this one comes in. And that's then distorted and then boosting the high end after it. That's literally it. It was a question to other Russian in chat. Ah. So yeah, it's basically just that. And I'm even not sure if this is going to be the final bass line. Like, it kind of works, but I think we need something a little bit more high energy. Especially when I hear this intro, like... There was some really cool stuff happening in that. Not everything, but there was a couple of cool things. I think this part. That one was nice. Let's put that there. Let's try that one more time. What are we gonna do there? I need to just jam a little on it. Let's loop it. No, that's a Arturia Pigments, just a granular patch. Don't like it. No, it's just the pigments. Doing like a granular. So it's just literally just taking bits and pieces from a tune, as you can see. So we're just sampling it, basically, but turning it into something completely different. So you're just finding a couple of nice sections and then just filtering it in. Yeah, pigments, you can do a lot with it, but I've just thrown a tune in here, set this to granular mode, basically make sure it's on the sampler mode. So normally this is just a regular sampler, but I turn on the granular here. So if we don't have that, it's just going to play as a regular sample. So now it would just play back. So you can hear the original a little bit, but I've used it as a granular thing. So it freezes around that position where this sits. This is like my go-to tool now for intros. It's so good. It's like, I love it so much. Like, you can even put unison on it. Make it super wide if you want. But it's already pretty wide, so it doesn't really need it. Okay, what else do we have in here? That one is kinda nice. What the fuck are you saying? Autumn leaves are turning brown. Am I hearing that right?
Autumn leaves are turning brown. Branches bare, they're falling.
That's hilarious. Autumn leaves are turning brown. Branches bent. They're falling? The branches? Shouldn't the leaves be falling? Well, whatever. But that's hilarious because that other vocal is from a completely different pack. This one. And listen to what this one talks about.
This garden you created. This forest you gave life to.
They're both talking about trees. I don't know why, but I, for some reason, found two vocals that both talk about trees. Yay! No, thank you. What is this? Ooh, that one is nice. That one has a bit of a... How do you say it? Bit of a... Like, cut it short. Right there. That one works. So let's leave that one in here as well. What's this? Looking for bits and pieces that we can use now because we need some stuff. What is this? Okay. That first part was kind of cool. There she goes again. No, I don't like that, but I do like this first one. That one kind of works, so... This one is again talking about branches, so goodbye. That one kind of works. What's that? Oh, again branches. Yeah, I think it's the same one as that, but that. Wasn't that the same as one that we already had? Or did I already put this somewhere? Did I already hear this or not? Like that first part also works. Yeah, I would say Valhalla for me as well. Okay, that one isn't too bad. That one isn't too bad, so we could maybe use this one as well. Okay, everything behind the line is is not that interesting. These are kind of cool. What do we have here? Because there's more. What is this? Yeah, vintage verb for me mostly. Vintage verb is just... Okay, not bad. No clue what she's saying, but... I mean, that's not bad. I like that last little section on this one. Little spice. Little, that one. That. That's cool. Okay, that one is pretty good. What did you do there? One moment. One moment. What did she do there? Holy shit. Woo! Oh, that's nice. I can even hear it coming in one more time here, but without this one on top. So you get... Maybe not even with the rest after it, just like that first part, that ha ha ha. That was great. Like that. This one also is a little... Hear that little voice crack? I love that kind of shit. That makes vocals good. Like, normally when I use soundpack vocals, they're so shit. They're always so clinical and perfect cookie cutter stuff. But you don't normally find a lot of this kind of stuff in a sample pack. With like a little... Just a little... It's not even a voice crack. It's like a little... It goes to like a little higher pitch for just a short moment, and it's very quiet, but... It works so well. And it's stuff like that that usually makes a vocal nice, in my opinion at least. So nice that there's stuff in this that we might actually be able to use. What is this? Oh, actual lyrics. He fall? Oh, that's very complicated lyrics. That's also nice. Definitely that is the timing. That little bit in front of the first beat. Okay. We have a bunch of vocals here that we might be able to use. Now, from all of them, I really like this. Was it that one? No, it's this one. This bit. It's a really short clip, but this bit just... I don't know what it is. It just sounds so fucking cool in the mix. That is definitely going in. Let's put that at the top. And I do kind of like this one bit from this one. Just that.
Be my home.
That, for some reason. But I don't like the rest, so.
Be my home.
Probably not going to use that, but.
Be my home.
That one is perfect.
Be my home.
But see, that does work. Yeah, I'm still not sure about the bass, honestly. I need to hear it without the bass real quick and see what that tells me. Speakers, so mic is gonna be off for.
This garden you created. This forest you gave life to.
Not sure. Not sure about this one. What I I feel like it doesn't have enough energy when the drop hits. Like it's a nice bass, but safe. Let's save in a new name, new version name. By the way, let me check real quick. Oh, set that to ASIO. That might also be why the CPU was going so crazy. Because what I want to try real quick, remember we made, where is it now? Where is it? Which one was it? Was it this one? Or was it this one? That one. That definitely has a lot of energy. I love the ghost snares in it, so I want to see if we can maybe do a little first section of the drop with those types of drums. Let's loop this one. Let's drop that down there. And let's first, because I moved it, right? Yeah, I moved it. Let's make a copy of that. And we're gonna have some experimentation to see what we can do here. Okay. What? Maybe rights on fills can make energy. Yeah, no, it's just the pattern itself. It doesn't feel right yet. You say HEO? What the hell are you talking about? Could work that pattern. But no. That was good. Okay, yes, that one goes here. That's nice, and then we can have maybe a little... That's good, that's good. Copy this. Let's see at the end there. That one is the same as that one. Just two the same ones, just like this one. And that one is also the same. That's just for like, I think if you're doing a rolls that you can do them like alternate between the two. But that's just the same one. And depending on the velocity it triggers a different sample. But then above it we get like some... That one is pretty nice too. What if we... I mean, that's kind of cool. And then let's replace that last one with a kick. Not really. Oh, that's better. Yeah, it's Addictive Drums. But it's a kit that I made myself. So it's not one of the custom kits. It's literally started from a blank kit. You can see there's a whole bunch of ones that I haven't used yet. Like there's no toms. We haven't used any toms, but there's like some tambourines. There's another snare as well. Where is that? Where are you? Hello? Hello? That's the other tambourine. Ah, there we go. Ooh, that's a nice snare. Ooh. Ooh. It's lower, I think. But that could actually be cool. Oh, it's not even that much lower. Or wait, it is. Yes, it is. What is it hitting at? G sharp. G sharp, G sharp. If we bring it down, bring it up one semitone, then it's in A, then it's a perfect fifth above the root of the track. So that would work really well. Just go in here and just raise that one up one semitone. I want to see what it sounds like if it's the same pitch as the other snare. So that would be +6. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Ah, that's too high. New ADAM audio is coming out on the 1st of April. Really? Good. Because I waited. I haven't, well, I didn't wait because I will need to save up because I have bought some other gear in between. Like you guys can see, there's a whole MIDI controller here that I didn't have before, new audio interface and stuff like that. And then after that, I decided to buy some plugins and some other stuff. So I need to save up again, which I'm doing at the moment. But is it already known what is gonna come out? I'm gonna be so fucking pissed off if it's an April Fool's joke. I only just noticed. I guess we haven't done anything to the snare drum yet, so let's try this one then. That does kind of work. Oh, we don't have a tone designer on this one? Oh, weird. Let's try +2, so it's hitting on the flat 6 of the scale. I mean, maybe we just want to do one that's not in... Nah. Similar sizing to the AX series, I believe, newer hardware and dedicated measuring system. I mean, I was waiting for it. I was like, I think the upcoming thing that they're gonna do is gonna do like a new update to the AX series. Seems the most logical, right? They had the AX series for a while now, and then they started doing the T, whatever it was, T5Vs or something like that, which are the more affordable ones. But yeah, I really like the sound of the AX series, so I was definitely looking into those. But then I heard quite a few people actually say like, "Yo, they are gonna release something new next year, so you might want to wait." And I was like, "Ah, then I'm gonna buy some other gear first." So yeah, I'll look into it, man. That's good news. Good news. I don't know when I will be able to buy it, but... One plus side, I now already bought the other gear that I wanted to have, so I don't have to save up for that anymore, which before I was kind of saving up for both, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's going to take a little bit of time to save up, right? I'm not a rich motherfucker, sadly. Like, there's no transient on this one, but I'm going to do that. I'm going to fix it, because there's no transient happening on that snare, because this one is limited to this key range right here. So we need to know what that snare drum is hitting at. Okay, so it's F6 is what that snare drum is hitting at. We cannot have another range here, so I'm just gonna go and duplicate this one. And I'm gonna put one of these at F6. So F6 right there. And then probably the ones be above it. Why can't we just click them here and hear it? That would be so nice. F6, that's up a lot. Oh. What is that? Okay, I'm gonna have to change the pitch on the serum, because it's a higher pitch now. It's super high. Okay, so it goes up to that one. Sorry for the high squeaky sound. Let me just drop this one bunch of octaves. Still too high. I'm thinking about the, what is it, the 7? I ended up getting just a similar interface to the one that I had. I had the Focusrite, but a really old one, the first generation 4i2, I believe it was. And I wanted to go away from Focusrite because I just don't like the drivers. They just gave me so many issues over the years. I was like, I want to try something else. So I got myself a Motu M4, which is a USB-C interface. And at first I had some issues with it. There were a little bit of distortions happening. Got in touch with the Motu team. They sent me a different driver that wasn't out yet. And I installed a firmware update that they sent me to the actual firmware update for the hardware. And since then, it's been doing pretty good, honestly. The only time, every now and then, during, like, when I'm watching a YouTube video or something, and it's often when it is, like, I noticed it, it's only when the sound gets really loud that I sometimes get crackling, but only in my browser, not in, like, Ableton or anything like that. So it has to do with the Windows driver of it, but it's not that bad. It's a lot better than what the Focusrite was doing, so, yeah, and I don't need voice meter anymore as well. I'm just, right now it's just coming straight from, I'm using the ASIO driver now as well in Ableton, which I couldn't do with the old interface, because I needed voice meter, and then it would, yeah, just the whole setup that I use just would not work with ASIO and Ableton on the Focusrite. I think on the newer Focusrite interfaces it would have worked fine, but it was just because it's a first generation that was still not that good. But I'm pretty happy with it so far. It's just, yeah. Same issue with the popping sound on my side. Yeah, every now and then. But what I noticed is when I'm just watching a regular YouTube video with just regular speech and not like any background music, as long as they don't shout, like, really loud, it doesn't do it. It's just clean. But when I'm watching, for instance, I noticed it earlier this week when I was watching the Vision Radio episode of this week, when Nick was speaking, of Noisia, of course, he has a little bit of a higher voice than Dave. When Nick was speaking, it was clean, but as soon as Dave started speaking over the music that was a little bit quieter, it would start doing a little bit of a distortion. So it seems to be on, like, bass-heavy frequencies that are louder or something like that, because their voices are quite compressed on those episodes, and Dave already has a bit more bass in his voice. But I could hear it on that episode. I was like, weird. So when he starts speaking, it starts crackling a little bit. But then, again, when I'm just in Ableton, everything sounds fine, so... I did have one issue, though, when I first bought it. Like, every random amount of minutes, it would just start giving me, like, completely warbled audio. Like, when your sample rate's not aligned, basically. And I fixed everything that I could. I was like, why is it not doing it? And then eventually it was literally just fixed by buying a different USB cable from Amazon and just using that. I actually decided to just try. I was like, I don't have any USB-C cables, like USB to USB-C. I was like, damn, I need to buy a cable for me to try it out. And I was like, damn, and I was like, fuck. Okay, well, whatever. I'm ordering a cable, and then suddenly somebody in my Discord went, "Isn't your phone USB-C?" And I'm like, oh, wait a second. Grab my Samsung phone charging cable, plug that into the computer and back into the Motu interface, and the sound was clear. That distortion was completely gone. And I was like, okay. Plug back the Motu cable in, and I'm like, back to distorted audio. Plug the cable back out. Okay, well, used my phone cable for a couple of days until the new cable came in. Yeah, I changed the cable, and since then it was a lot better. I just think the cable that they send with it is just really shit. It's probably just some cheap ass cable that they bought somewhere. I'm not even sure, but um, like the hardware seems to be pretty good. Honestly, I like especially like I can't really comment too much on the preamps and all that kind of stuff. Although I know that Motu generally is pretty good on that. But the build quality of it is just really nice. Like compared to my old Focusrite, the knobs feel so much better. But that's the same thing with the new MIDI controller, like the Novation that I now have, compared to the old M Audio that I used to have. It's just like night and day, like literally. The modulation wheel and the pitch bend wheel in this one, they actually feel like I'm pushing against something. Whereas with the old one, it was just like you would literally blow at the mod wheel and it would already move. That's like But yeah, it's so far I would say it's a pretty good interface. I'm pretty happy with it. It's just that one thing when I'm watching YouTube or something, or when I'm using my browser, or anything that has to do with the Windows audio driver, it tends to sometimes give a little bit of distortion on. But like I said, only when it gets really loud, like when it's hitting the zero decibel mark. So maybe it is because it's clipping some kind of a way, but then again, yeah, it should be capable of handling that, so not sure. But I have been talking a little bit back and forth with the Motu support team to see if we can figure something out. Um, they've been honestly pretty responsive, so that's been pretty good as well. Like, I see a lot of people say online that their support isn't good, or that they are really well, that they don't really do a lot. But honestly, I didn't have that experience at all. They were really quick. Actually, at some point, they were actually hitting me back up to see if I had already found or had the distortion again. Whereas I had told them like, yo, I'll check it out for a couple of days and get back to you when I hear it again, or when something goes wrong again. And like the day after, he just comes back. He's like, yo, notice something again? I'm like, nope, not yet. It's taking them really long to release a new driver. Okay. I mean, honestly, I would be fine with that if the driver then is good. Like, let's be honest. I think it's now hitting at the right pitch. Like, what is that even? Does that snare even have? I'm feeling it. Let's... Wait, does this one have the... Yeah. Let's turn that off so that we don't get any different samples. It's gonna be the same sample every time. Yeah, see, now we can... Okay. Home? Oh, we have 2 of those. Oh, oh, I've never seen that. Oh, you can change the order of it. Oh, nice. Learn something new. Yo, Extractor, welcome. We're working on this second snare here. Wait, I'm not hearing it here. Oh. Wrong one. There we go. Oh yeah, there's no tone shaper if we put a snare drum in the flexi. There's no tone shaper thing, only a pitch envelope. Ooh. We can use that to get like a little extra. I did now. Okay, I want to try out what it sounds like if we make the snare drum lower. It is 420. It is 4.20 semitones right now. Let's go and do. What is that? Minus 80? Then we get to like, what is that? A. Then we can go into here, and then we can make this one lower as well. So minus 5. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that. It's too low for this specific tune. Back to 4.2 semitones. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely better. Yeah, I mean, I did the same thing here as well. Like, that's coming out of Serum. But because it's an acoustic break, I didn't want to sidechain too much on this. So I'm really sort of like tweaking the kick and snare transients or fundamentals, what they are, to the break. So I'm sort of like listening to it while I'm playing it with the break. So instead of sidechain, I'm sort of like tweaking the two layers, because how these sound by themselves, I would have never used that as my kick and snare layers. I would have definitely picked something else if I would just made like a synth kick and a synth snare. But lay it with the break, they just layer well, and that is what needed to be happening. Like, without it, see how suddenly that kick drum feels a lot bigger, but in reality all it is this that is being added to that kick. And it's just the same thing with that snare. It's just and changing a very tiny curve on the pitch envelope in Serum here is completely gonna ruin the snare, because it suddenly isn't in phase, and then it suddenly starts canceling. I'm not gonna tweak it because obviously that's gonna ruin things, but it's, yeah, I like it that way, especially when you're doing this kind of a drum pattern. Like you can sidechain the acoustic break away, but I feel like there's too much of that snap in the snare that is also coming from that acoustic break. Whereas if we do sidechain, we lose that, right? And I don't want that. I want to keep it. So, and it's then together running through some saturation, basically. This preamp plugin thing, which is free, by the way. You can pick up this plugin and like 40 or 50 other plugins on this guy's Patreon, Analog Obsession. You can sub to his Patreon and download them if you want, but if you don't want to sub to his Patreon, they're still available on there. You can just see all the posts and just download all the files if you want, even if you're not subbing. So, just a little tip. And then, yeah, just some extra little bit of saturation here. And that's basically it. So, that's just gluing the things together. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just a very, like the snare drum in particular, like this snare drum, how it sounds like. I guess if you add noise to it, it sounds like a synth snare, but still, I don't know. It really helps in the break though. It's like, take it away and it's just, it loses it. There's just no punch. Like there's a good tone there. The snare is a great tone, but we lack the punch. And then, bam, there it is. The second snare is now actually pretty nice. So let's see how this is gonna work now. I'm still unsure about the whole bass line, but sorry, the cam is going away for a little bit because I don't think YouTube wants to see what I'm always doing here when the cam is off, but hey. It'll be back in just a bit. I'm zoning, I'm vibing. Even though we're not really adding too many stuff to this track now, I'm really thinking about what I wanted to do, and we're slowly making progress, so it's good. Oh, I like that more though. This has a lot more energy. Maybe that one comes in a little bit too early, that extra snare. It's a bit much there, maybe. Right there. But let's just do this, and let's grab ourselves another one of these, and then just make it a bit louder. that's pretty good. Ooh, yes. Okay, and now we're gonna have to do variations. So let's do this. Now we have this full thing. And we still have these right there. So now we can maybe think about bringing that one in. I think maybe here. Ah, no. No. It's so far. Oh, let's come on. Yeah, let's like that. Just a little. It's a bit loud. It's a bit long, maybe. That's what it is. We need to adjust. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. We need to adjust this. Oh, no link on this either. Otherwise I would have linked it to the tambourine, just like that one. Do you hear it? There's a slight tambourine on the snare. That one. And I like it. It just adds a little bit of extra splash to that snare. Even though it's a tambourine, it's not even a splash, but it just works. Like in the break as well, like you don't really notice it, that there's a tambourine on the snare, but then listen to when I take it out. I'm not sure if you're hearing that, but it's very subtle. Let me boost it a bit. It's like... I mean, it's better. We're gonna do... There we go. That one is a bit quiet, maybe. This one here. Ooh. No. Like it's such a lot of these things are also slightly off. Like the main kick and snare, not yet, but these heads are all slightly off grid. It's all a little loose, and then there's a groove on this whole thing as well because there's a groove on it called 16 swing DMB. Oh, that's one of my custom grooves. Where's that? My user library then. Grooves? No. Where is that? I would say it should be there, but no, it's not. Grooves. What is it called? Swing 16's DMB. That's one that I made myself. It's not in here. Not sure where it is. Can I see this somewhere? Can I drag this in? No. Oh, we can. Nice. So, if I zoom in on this, you can see the swing pattern that I have here. It's actually... yeah, so... see, it's like all the 16th notes are like shifted a little bit to the right. But I'm using this only on like 50%, so it's gonna be like... they're going to be like right around there. So it's just adding a little bit of swing, but only to the 16s. Like all the 8 notes are just straight on the beat, unless I make them slightly off. And all the 16th notes are already being shifted a little bit by the groove template. So like you can't really hear anything unless we put something on it, but if we put like a little operator on it and make like this, like that. See, it's already a bit, it has a bit of that kind of a swing pattern. Even though it's super quick, but... but that definitely feels better, like, in terms of energy after the intro. I think. Zoot. Yo, thanks.
Get your new Adams soon and celebrate the purchase with a beer which I paid for D.
Which I paid for D. Thanks a lot for the €2.38. Thanks a lot. I'll either buy a beer or I'll save it up for the items. It's gonna be a big help. No, thanks a lot, mate. Really, just joking. I'll grab myself. I've been thinking about ordering some a new batch of strong zeros. You know, the Japanese drink. I actually quite like them. I had like a bunch of them with New Year's Eve, and there were a couple of tastes I didn't like, but then there were a couple of ones I really liked, so I want to get a bunch of those again. Which are like €3 a can, I believe. But they're nice, so I'll just order a bunch of those soon. Yeah, that definitely has a lot more energy. A lot more energy. Don't like that one, so goodbye. But These are kind of cool. We're getting more energy now. That's really good, because that's what that first section was missing. Just to recap, this is the new one. Let's loop you. Do that. Just to recap, this was the old one, which is nice too, but it doesn't have the energy. It's good as like a B section, but as an A section, it doesn't work yet. Like, I mean, it does work, but it's a completely different vibe. It does also work, I'm not sure yet. No, I'm really not sure. This one has more energy. Yeah, the open hat is coming in nicely every now and then. I like it. I might take some of them away, but for now it works. Like, and then this section, what if we just fucking put that other section right there? Just go with, instead of this kick snare pattern, what if we go for this one and then just need, yeah, we can, oh, that's what we can do. We can grab all of these, which is the shakers, and drop those right in here. Oh, they were already there, but like, I'm actually leaving them there because I'm just envisioning some other dude sitting there just shaking the hell out of the shaker. And he just forgot to stop or something, I don't know. Drummer looking at him angrily right now. Yo. Okay, let's try out. Let's drop this here, and then we're gonna grab all of that, and we're going to drop that all here. And then let's just copy these, drop it right there. Did I miss one? Oh, yeah, I did. There we go. And then right here, we're gonna take them away and we're gonna grab all of this. And let's see what we get. Like, we're getting there. It's just, we're moving bits around until we get the right vibe, but it's gonna get there, believe me. The idea is there. It's now just a matter of tweaking it, you know? And the bass line is up for change, honestly. I could still change that. I might use it, I might change it, I'm not sure. But it works for now. It's sort of like in the right pitches, and the patch maybe might change, but... that little extra one there was a bit much right there. Maybe we just do a double one here. Last stream I was thinking to say you putting more snare. Next time I think something I will tell you. I am watching Rampage livestream, and when I come back to your tutorial you surprise me a lot. What do you mean? I have a lot of snares. This is a lot of snares, but I'm cool with it. It's nice. No, it's too much. Should we do this? Yeah, that's good. Like a little boom boom. Let's just grab this and do a little join on that one. And then I'm gonna get rid of all of that. And we're gonna take all of this. And we're gonna copy that over. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe taking some of the open heads out. So, probably this one, right there. That one I think is a bit much maybe. So... Ooh, yes. That's nice. So like what is that? Like a half pedal one? Yes. like that. That's nice. We need some extra layer coming in at the end there. That sort of like bridges into the next section. That sort of like makes everything become fuller, I think. It would be probably good to do. Fuck. Why are you moving that? Come on. Thinking maybe with the violin or the violas we can do that real quick. Woo! Oh, that's kind of cool. I need to take a bathroom break real quick. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a bathroom break real quick. I'll have this on repeat because this is kind of cool. Let's save. You guys will get a yeah. I'll give you guys a nice background real quick while I'm gone. I kind of like this new thing. It's kind of cool. I just need to switch back to the other driver. I'll be back in just a little bit. I'll see you guys just a little while. Give me like a minute or two. I'll be back. See you in just a bit. I'm back. Dude, I'm so surprised how much better it works now in terms of the drums. Like, this section works so much better here after this than how it worked as it was before. Like, it's like night and day. It works so much better. It has like, now it has energy, whereas before it was like a bit more, like before it was more like, you're just showing off with your breaks, but there's not really any real danceable rhythm. Whereas now, it feels like you can dance to it, even though it's still going pretty crazy with the break. Because let's be honest, I am kind of showing off a little bit with this fucking MIDI. I mean, however you want to call it, I guess some people would say I am. But yeah, I mean, it sounds much better now, which is good. And I wasn't saying that you should donate more. I was just kidding. I was just like, in the way, like, you know, how much are the ADM speakers like normally? I don't even know. 700, 800? I don't even know. Something like that. 600, I believe. 650, I don't know, something like that. I already got, I would say, how far am I there? I think maybe 3/4 of the way or something. Like I was gonna do a job for like a sponsored video, not the one that got my channel hacked, a different one actually. And I know that one is legit. I've already been talking with the company, and I already have the plugins as well. I just don't have them installed, but at the moment, but I had them installed before the hack on the other computer. And this one, I know who they are. But then the hack happened, so I haven't really gotten back to them yet. So I need to get back in touch and see if they still want to do a video. That would be great. Because then I probably have enough for the new speakers, so when they come out, I could probably try and get them. Hi, one question. I have many finished tracks. What should I do with them? They are living on my hard drive since years. It hurts, but I don't know anything about. About what? Releasing? No, if you have finished tracks, then you should just put them out. Like, start going through them, and I guess make like groups of tracks that seem to go well together, like, because that's probably gonna be like, especially if they're made over a long period of time, there's probably gonna be a bunch of tracks that clearly have like fit into a particular kind of sound, whereas other tracks might not fit too well with it. So you probably want to get and try and see if you can make some groups of tracks that work well together. And I would say if you can get like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 tracks together that sound like they kind of work together, have like a similar kind of production quality to them, and like, I guess, not necessarily style, because you can go wildly different genres, of course, combine them together, but like more like, so like a similar sound to them, so that they kind of, like, you don't want to, if you release something like as an EP, that's what I'm going at. That's what I think you should do first. I guess you can go for a single as well first, but I never really like releasing singles. I think I'm a much bigger fan of like EPs as opposed to a single. But that's just me. I know a lot of people who actually release a lot of singles, whereas I think I would rather release EPs than singles, but whatever your preference is. But if you're going for like an EP, you want to have a couple of tracks that fit well together. You don't want to have something that's like completely jumbled up, right? Where there's like one track that's like completely different thing than the other, and it's like not even close in terms of like production style, then yeah, you definitely want to see if you can sort of like find a couple of things that work well together, and then put them on an EP, and then you can, like, these days it's really simple. You tried on SoundCloud, yeah, but that's not releasing it. That's, well, you are releasing it, but you're not really releasing it in a way. These days it's pretty simple. Like back in the day, it was pretty hard. You would have to go through a record label, or start your own record label. But these days you have all these distribution platforms, DistroKid, TuneCore, CD Baby, which other one? Sickness Music. There's a bunch of other ones as well. And it's really easy. You just literally buy an account for one of these distributors, and you pay an X amount of money. And depending on the distributor, the prices change. Some do like a yearly fee, others do like a fee per release. It depends on the platform. Just look which one you think suits you best. And then you just use any one of those platforms, and just they will take care of distributing the music that you give to them. Oh, nice. Thanks. Yes, thanks. I think you are the first one again, because we had one member before, because I literally just turned the memberships feature on like a couple of weeks before the channel got hacked. And when the channel got hacked and it got terminated, there was one person who was already a member, and YouTube shut the channel down, and that also canceled his membership. So I guess you can then also have the title of being the first member. I guess we have now 2 first members. Well, you're not really the first member, but again, you're also now the first member, because I was again at 0, so anyways, thanks a lot. Yeah, Bandcamp is another good way, but Bandcamp doesn't take care of sort of like the royalties from like streaming platforms and such, and it also doesn't put it on streaming platforms. Bandcamp is its own web store, its own thing, and it's great. But what I would advise you to do is to release your music on Bandcamp, but also through a distributor, which you can do. Because if you do it through a distributor, like back in the day, you do it through a label, you sort of like sign away part of the ownership to the record label. It's not, you still own the rights to the track, because it's your track. You made it. So to the production rights, or whatever that's called, you will always own those, unless you actually, sell them to somebody for a ridiculous amount of money if you get famous or something like that, which some people do. I mean, there's people buying licenses and rights of music left and right, but like if you would sign away part of it, right, and the record label then owns part of it. But when you do it through a distributor, you keep all those rights to yourself. So you can still do whatever you want with the music, even though you've released it on like Spotify, Beatport, or whatever other platforms you want to release it on. And that would be through the distributor. That's what they take care of. They basically are sort of like the new middleman in between you as an artist and well, back in the day, it would be you as an artist and the radios and like the TV shows and that kind of stuff. And now it's like between you and the streaming platforms, right? And back in the day, it would have been the record label that would have been in between. And now it's a lot of times still could be a record label if you're like a major artist, but a lot of times these days, it's just people self-distribute it through a distributor. And because you keep all the rights, you can still say, okay, I'm also going to put it up on Bandcamp, and I'm just going to catch as much exposure and platforms as possible. And I can do it because I own the rights, right? it is a little bit more work, definitely, because you will have to do some stuff. But honestly, unless you're releasing on a big label, smaller labels hardly do any promotion anyways. So you're still gonna have to do everything yourself, unless it's a big label that has, you know, a big amount of reach, that has a big social media presence. Then they will do promotion work. But a lot of small labels, they don't have that, right? They don't have that. So if you release on a small label, they're not gonna do that much promotion. They might send out one tweet or one Facebook post, and that's gonna be it. And then hopefully maybe in a couple of years or so, they do a compilation EP of like past releases, and one of your tracks is on it again, and it gets released for a second time. But they don't really do a lot. So it's still up to you to put in a lot of work to get your tracks seen if you release them on a small label. Whereas in that sense, then you could just as well do it yourself anyway, and keep the rights to yourself, like all of the rights, so that you can still do whatever you want with it. Because if you would release it through a label, you sell away part of the rights, or you sign away part of the rights for like an X amount of years, right? Usually, it depends on the contract, of course, there's a huge amount of variations, but and yeah, it's just whenever you then like let's say you wanna then, oh, I also wanna release them on Bandcamp. Well, you might wanna sort that out with the label if you can actually do that, you know. And if there's something in your contract that prevents that, which a lot of times there would be, then you won't be able to also release it on Bandcamp, for instance, unless you've made sure that in the contract it was actually already like, you know, how do you say that? I guess written down in the contract, like that you are allowed to do that. But I guess when a label would release something, they would definitely put in there like, we own the rights, so we at least they own, what is that, the publishing rights, I think, which means that they have the right to publish the track, and they can use it as well for other things. So if like if let's say hypothetically a filmmaker contacts a record label, they can say, okay, I think this track would work for this film. And if the filmmaker likes it, then they can license it to that guy without actually asking you, I think, because they own the publishing rights. They are still gonna be, well, they still have to pay you royalties over that, you know, use of your track. But you can have your track used for something that you've released like years ago that you've completely forgotten about, and then suddenly it gets used for something. So that's one of the, I guess, upsides of like maybe a label. But again, I guess that only would work with a big label. So I mean, it's all up to like what you want to do. Like I would always say, like, especially when you're first starting out, just self-release it, because you're gonna have to do a lot of work yourself anyway. A lot of promotion work and all of that, you're gonna have to do that, because a lot of times with small labels, they just don't have the reach. So even if you pay them, what are they gonna do? If they don't have a large following on social media profiles, which they probably don't have if they're a small label, let's be honest, because why would they have a lot of followers if they aren't a big label? Or at least a moderately sized label, right? So if they don't have the reach, which is what you have when you have followers, right? When you post something, a lot of people want a lot of people to see it. The only thing they can really do is pay for ads to get their stuff seen, if they don't have the reach. So that involves money, right? And if they're a small label, that's something they don't have. So it's not going to work. You're still going to have to do a lot of promotion work. Do you want your tracks to be seen? If you want your tracks to be used by, I don't know, promoters or whatever, or radio, or if you want DJs to play your tracks, you're going to have to put in a lot of work yourself to get your stuff out there. It's never gonna get there if you don't do it. And that's why I say, just do it yourself. Then it's like it's literally almost no extra work to then distribute it yourself and keep all the rights. That's why these days I think it's only interesting to release something through a label if it's like a bigger label or a label that can actually do something for you. And most people that are starting out are not in that position. So I would do it myself. Especially with how easy it is now. And you're also not dealing with like shitty labels. Like I had ones in the past as well. But like you release a track and then like it's like 10 years later or something. Yo mate, do you want to have your payment of 10 euros? What? No, thank you. Keep it, please. It's like the release almost cost more than what it actually made. And it was like, yeah, why would that be? Well, because they first of all didn't do anything, and second of all, because even if they would have done something, then it wouldn't have reached anybody. Unless they paid for it, but then it would have also involved paying more money, which means it then also needs to make more money to earn that back before you actually get something. So it's like, because when a label does something, like, let's be honest, when they promote something for you, usually it involves doing some kind of an advertisement on Facebook or on Instagram or Twitter, whatever. And that money paid is usually paid from the money that is earned from your release. So they pay everything first that it costs them to release something, and what you earn after that, a percentage of that is gonna go to you. But the first sort of like sales are most of the time gonna be for like paying the actual release things. I mean, they would have already paid them at that point, of course, but it's just like you just basically pay it back to them, I guess. But again, that would also depend on the label. It's such a big mess. There's so much stuff there. I would definitely advise you to, I guess, talk to somebody who knows a lot about this kind of stuff if you don't. Because I'm not a legal advisor, let's be honest. Just don't take my word for everything. But just talk to somebody about this stuff if you get into like a position when you're dealing with a label. Well, I guess that's where, self-distribution can come in helpful, You have to do it yourself, but you just... The distributor, you just, send the music to there, you pay for an account, and then you just put your music on there, you schedule a release, and then it comes out on Spotify, all the other platforms, and people can listen to it, but they will still have to find it. So then it's up to you. As soon as it's up there, then it's up to you to make sure that you've got all your promotion stuff in order. So whatever you want to do, like make some graphics around it, or I don't know how you want to present your music, but just make something that you can do to create something for people to latch onto, to consume the music, I guess. And since it's social media and other things that you're going to be using for it, probably, it's not just going to be the music that is going to be there. You want to have something visual to it as well, right? At least if you're posting it on social media, like people, they're not just listening to Twitter or listening to Instagram, right? They're looking to it as well. So, and how you do that, again, that is all up to you. There's so much stuff you can do there, but and yeah, that's probably not something to get into now, but. I mean, I of course there's bigger markets for some kind of things than other things, but I'm always like, if the music is made well, there is a market for it. How big that market is, that's the other question, but there's always going to be at least a good compact niche market. But sorry. I was gonna say something, but I forgot it. Whatever. We'll never get that back. It's fading farther and farther away. And I can't reach it anymore. Ah, I know it again. You know what they say? And this is actually true. Like, if your art or your music or your content or whatever you do, your books that you write or whatever, if it's good enough, like if it's made well, whatever it is, then even a niche market of like 1,000 people, which isn't all that much, let's be honest. It sounds like a lot if you're starting out, but if you're getting to a point where you're getting a little bit of traction, it's not all that much. I think my first 1,000 YouTube subscribers I had in like 1 month when I started my YouTube channel. It sounds like a lot at first, but it's not. And even those 1,000, if you can get 1,000 active people supporting and following you for what you do, you can turn that into an income, like literally, if you do it well. It's not easy, but if you do it well, you can turn that into an income. It's going to be hard to keep it, for sure, because you're going to have to keep the output going, and that's going to be the hardest part, honestly, but it is possible. Whereas, like, it wouldn't be a great income, though. I'm also going to be honest about that. Because that's kind of the position I am in, I guess. And it's not even 1,000 people. Like, even less than that. Of the people that actually support me monetarily, like in money, that's not even that many people. And it's also not my full income, though. Like, I also have a job on the side, but... yeah, well, just keep going, man. Just keep going. Keep going and keep tweaking what you're doing until it works. And it's never gonna be the same for everybody, so... Should we do a little, we also have this hat right here that we need to move over. Or that one. Noise. actually know this. I actually know this because my YouTube channel got hacked, and I had to actually tell YouTube in the process of getting my channel and my Google account back when my channel was created. So I had to look it up. My channel was created in 2008. Let that sink in. I wasn't active yet then. I wasn't uploading a lot of videos then. I was just uploading shitty music montages of like fucking hard house and gabber stuff as a young... I don't know what it was. I don't know how old I was. Wasn't even that old. But that's when my channel was made. So I'm like from the early gang on YouTube. When was YouTube created? When was YouTube created? When was YouTube created? 2005. And this wasn't even my first account. I know I had another account before it. And that was like I was a member from like right from the start. But that was my first account, and then I added this was my second account. Damn. Tutorial Tuesdays, yes, that was the old first thing, and now I see so many people who have like a Tutorial Tuesday series. Like even in just music channels, you know, I like most of the times it's like small channels, but I see a lot of them just doing the same thing, like what I was doing back then. Probably because they saw like, oh, it works, or they seen the videos and they were like, oh, I'm gonna do that. But I don't care, like it's fine. But it's quite funny. I had like a couple of small channels that I came across, and I was like, somebody like, hey, Tutorial Tuesday, and I was like, oh, it's literally like the exact same sort of concept. I'm from the Netherlands. Okay, we're gonna have a little change here at the end because we're changing. So, that was a great sentence. We're gonna have a little change here at the end because we're changing. No shit, Sherlock. Bro, you know what would be crazy to ask you after all this time? What was the intro song for those? I have no fucking clue. I would have to look at, I would have to listen to it, and then I still probably wouldn't know. No, Noisia is definitely not my neighbors. They live on completely the opposite side of the country. Imanu is one of my neighbors, though. That's for sure. Well, not neighbor, but he's close. He's close. I don't know exactly where he lives, but he's close. I guess Imanu and Bunshin should be close. Probably a couple more. But not that I know them personally or something, but I know that they are also somewhere in this area, somewhere around here. I think at least. Unless they moved. Should I just do that? And then some kind of a swell in the next into the next section. I love the harmony of the viola with that bass sound there. The viola stops there, but the reverb of it just sort of like what is it? The reverb kind of continues, and then we have the pad as well. And that together with this just. But then after the viola, like. It's so nice. Works so well. Oh wait, are we still on the... We're still on this driver. Good thing that you say high latency, we're still on this driver. Now it should be better. Oh. I don't want that. I don't want a second window. I want to go full screen. Yeah, okay, so let's see. We want to have some stuff here. We have some vocals as well. Some more. There were some other good parts. Don't think this one is gonna be it, but let's see. Yeah, it's a little weird. Not even sure what it's saying. I'll try this version here. That's a lot better. I might even just do that same thing as what I did here. That. Drums need to change a bit here because they're a little bit hectic for when the ride comes in. But we can do that. We can do that. much. We are gonna go and let's see. Okay, that's good. Now these other ones. These are a little... Sorry. Where's the other one? We have some other heads going on here. Like the heads are doubled up with like other heads, so we wanna... Okay, that end is starting to sound pretty cool. What if we changed that last one for... That one is a bit much, I think. I might also take some ghost snares out here. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, it's mostly addictive drums. It's mostly addictive drums. Like if I take away the snare and kick transient or fundamental, that's all coming from addictive drums. It's all just this kit right here. But it lacks the punch, right? It lacks the punch that modern drum and bass would have. So this would be like more like an old school drum and bass track. If it's a bit too modernly produced. It's not too it's too produced for like old school drum and bass. But if this would be a little bit more sloppy, just like a sampled break would be, or like really quantized to like 16s, then it would sound a bit more old school, I guess. And this would be more like an old school drum and bass track. And just some reeds on top or something like that, and they would maybe boost the low end of this break or something. But for like modern drum and bass, you need more of a... And that's really just... That's what it is. It's just a sine wave with a pitch envelope, and it's velocity sensitive, so it works with the velocities of the break, because those are also all over the place. Some kicks are quieter, some are louder. And then we have the snare, which is the same thing. See, it's just the same patch, but just a higher pitch. And then the other one here is just the one for the variation of the snare that comes in later. The one that comes in at the end in the transition. Yeah, I'm still not entirely feeling the bass line on this, but the drums is what I'm mostly working on at the moment, to be quite honest, and I really like where the drums are going. We're gonna have a similar thing as with the other projects that I've been working on, like, just at some point I just do something, I go like, oh, that's sick, and then I end up with a sick track. Oh, I only have a really old version, but this was also one of those tracks. No drop yet on that one. But it has a drop, but that one isn't bounced yet. But it's like a nice fun... I'm trying to... I think I want to bring this track also a little bit closer to what those tracks sound like, because I have a bunch of tracks now that sound very much like they will go well together on an EP. And it's also the couple of tracks that I am most happy with at the moment, that have like a certain sound, which is more melodic than what I would do back in the day. And it kind of is what is now allowing me to bring that cinematic kind of stuff that I always liked so much, that I did a lot back in the day, but that I always got stuck with because I didn't know how to follow it up. And now I can bring all those things back, and I'm actually... I can make it work now, if you get what I mean. Whereas back then I always got stuck. And I was like, oh, I made this sick-ass intro, but I don't know how to follow it up with something that sounds big enough, right? And now these last couple of tracks, they still have this huge intro. Actually, one of the tracks has like a massive intro that's well, really long, and gets really epic. But then the drop hits just as well. And that's something that I'm really stoked on. But this one, I guess this one could fit on it. But it's going to be a different one than all the other ones, for sure, because it's a lot more like it's a lot more like it's almost a sampled break. Whereas the other ones are a lot more digital sounding in terms in terms of the drums. Well, Luca, that is the plan, but bear with me. We suddenly have an extra vocal that is not supposed to be there. It's like a lot of time for the past years, like a lot of people always tell me, like, why don't you release any music? Why haven't you released any of the things? Because they sound cool. But they sound cool maybe in the eyes or in the ears of those people, but I don't like them, right? Because I know where I want them to be, but I couldn't make what I wanted to make, if that makes sense. And it's very hard to release tracks that you know don't sound like how you want them to sound. And that is something that I have now kinda got over. Like these last couple of tracks that I've been making, like they're not all completely done. They all still need a full mix. And most of them are sort of like I'm still working on the second drop. But they all have something that makes me go, shit, these tracks are nice. Whereas before, I would never have that. I would always go like, this intro is nice, and this breakdown is nice. But then when the drop would hit, I would go, the drums are good. But there's no groove, or there's no vibe. There's nothing that makes me go, yes, this is sick. Except for maybe the drums. But if that's not well complemented with a nice bass line that works as well in terms of the context, then what is it worth, right? And I think the biggest issue what I always had is that I threw too many ideas together, basically. Whereas what I do now is a lot of times the tracks that I've made in the last couple of weeks or 2 months, 3 months, what was it? Let's say this year, are all a bit more, they have something more melodic to them, even though they're still heavy tracks. They have something more melodic to them. They all have a chord progression of some kind in it, even though it's hidden quite well in it. There's still some kind of a chord progression happening. And it really, I don't know, it makes the tracks just feel so much more interesting. and it's finally making me come to a point now where I like it. You know, even after hearing it 200 times or 2,000 times, I don't even know how many times, probably even more than that. I still like the tracks, and that would be something that I never had. I would always be like, I would make something, I would like the intro, then I would get stuck on the drop, and then I would be, just fuck it, I'll just make something new because I don't like it anymore, right? And that would be, that cycle just kept repeating itself. And I also think it also had to do with, you're just influenced by others, right? You hear what others are doing, and you're like, oh shit, that sounds sick, I want to do something like that. But you keep hunting that, right? You keep chasing it. But you're never going to do that, right? You're never going to reach it. You're always going to be chasing. So I think it was at the end of last year where I really started thinking a lot about what do I want to hear, what do I want to make. And I started thinking about what do I like about music, what inspires me. And it's definitely cinematic music. I like that a lot. I like stuff like that. And I definitely felt at some point, well, I have to somehow do something with a little bit more of some kind of melodic thing in it. Even it doesn't have to be much, but like, let's say you have a bass line that it could still be a 3-note bass line, but if there's like some nice like top layer of maybe some strings that are not playing the same note but are playing a nice harmony on top of the bass that works together, it already makes it more interesting, right? And that's really what the last few tracks have been doing. Like, all the basses have some kind of a a layer to them that makes it almost like a chord with the layer. Whereas it is a bass and a layer on top, but the layer on top is then a different pitch than what the bass is playing. So you kind of get a chord in a lot of these tracks that I've been making, which is nice. I like it. And it's also because they all sound like they all have that, right? They all have it. They're all different, though. The tracks are all clearly different, but they all have something to them that kind of makes them sound like they belong in the same kind of, well, same kind of area, pocket, whatever. Even though we don't want to, I don't want to put anything in a little box, because I hate that. They do kind of go all into a certain direction, that's what you need, right? And that's what a lot of times I didn't have. I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it. Yeah, exactly. Like when other people say they like it, it's still worth something. It means a lot. But if you don't like them, or if you know what you want them to sound like, but they're like halfway there, and even though other people then say, "Oh, I like it," then it's still gonna be hard, because you in your mind you're like, "Yes, but I know it's like, it's not even, it's like halfway there," right? It's like, I wanna get this way more like what I want it to be. But yeah, anyways, this is starting to take more shape though. Like I said, bassline can still change, but the drums are fucking grooving. And I still think the 168 is gonna be better. It's 168 beats per minute. Okay, so this pad layer is doing some stuff here. It's changing the position of the grains inside of pigments. So, and I think it's getting a bit much here in this area. And I think I also want to keep this for down here. So if we take this and drop it right here, and then let's copy that. Actually, I have 32 bars in between the two drops. Okay, here we want to try something out. So I'm going to zoom in a lot here because this is going to make a huge change. Oh, yeah, well, you can see which track it is. I'm just literally sampling a track here. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm just sampling a track. But I'm sampling it in an unconventional way that makes it very hard to figure out what the original track is if people listen to it. Because I'm not really sampling a loop. I'm just picking a position in this sample in a granular mode and moving that around. See, we can't even zoom in more. Pigments is absolutely amazing, man. It's great. Like heck, if we want, we can even make this rhythmic. Like if we go like this. Fucking hell, let's try it out. Like in the intro, that's gonna sound nice. That's kind of cool, but I like it more when it's just like that. It is more than a granular synth. It is a sampler, a granular synth. You've got an analog oscillator, like I can show them here. You've got a wavetable oscillator, your regular wavetables. All these different wavetables here. A whole bunch of ones here are made by me as well. You can probably guess which ones. Those, for sure. Like all these weird ones. So, like, just wavetable stuff, but then this is all FM stuff. This is your modulator right here. So that's your FM oscillator. And then you have like different options here. You can change that to either also, for instance, be the other engine. So you can say, let's say you have another wavetable going here, then you can do, if you switch it to that, then you can basically do FM or FM from B or FM from A, whatever it is. But you've got like other things, so it's kind of cool. Then there's the harmonic thing, which is really weird. Like, honestly, I don't really use this one a lot, but it's kind of interesting. Because it allows for, like, all kinds of, let's see. See, like... It's quite interesting. It's sort of like additive synthesis in a way, but you get like all the partials and then you use this to kind of subtract from it. Which is quite interesting. Really weird shit. Yeah, really weird shit. But I love the Granular engine. It's just so nice. This thing is so cool. Okay. Let's see, what are we gonna do here? Don't like that. Let's see, what else are we gonna have here? Not in the bass group though. Why are you so big? I have this here, which should be the Melodyne version of these chords. So that it's a mess, but it starts on A, then goes to E, and then to C. A E C, A E C, A E C. That. That's kind of what it is. I'll remove those later. We'll see. We'll see. Let's remove some notes. Oh, that's a bit weird. Okay. I'm hearing D though. Nice. Kind of want to go to that, but then we need that. We do this the other way around. not sure what I'm gonna do here. Don't like that. Can't play that good that I can think which chords to play. Yeah, that piano is just a cinematic soft piano. This is kind of like the this is the originals cinematic soft piano, which is the it's basically the improved version of the Spitfire Labs piano, which is that free piano that they did. This is kind of like an improved version of it. Let's add a bit more reverb. Little harmonic thing there. Sure what I did there, but that F sharp is not supposed to be there. That was kind of cool. That was a weird, interesting chord progression. I'm not good enough to play it in, I think. I can try, but it's probably not gonna work. I can try. I'm already doing it wrong. One moment. Alright, there we go. It's not in sync with the rest, but let's see. when we get there. I'll adjust this. See, I'm I should actually make them land on the high note, but I'll do that later. So different chord progression is what the pad is doing, but I might adjust the pad to this, because it's a pretty interesting, haunting chord progression. That chord, it's like a diminished chord. And then back to the root. Quite nice. And I'm even thinking of doing this. Yes, it's gonna be nice. Doesn't work exactly, but we swap those around. 10, 10, 10. Better, at least. Oh, that's actually kind of works. And then this, I can just do that. I'll just roughly do it like that, so yeah, that seems about right. Okay. There we go. Let me... Come on. Go back to... Yeah, like that. Uh... Suddenly a break coming in. My bad. But definitely the strings are nice. The violas are nice low too. Like... Ooh, should I go? I like that. It's a nice sound. It's a double harmonic minor, if I'm correct. It's a bit too much for this, I think, but... You get those weird, so like those three semitones right besides each other. Immediately get that Eastern kind of sound, right? Do with a low pass fade maybe? Oh, maybe, I don't know. Well, we're not mixing yet, we're just writing a tune. Okay, let's recap. Let's go back for a little bit. It sound pretty good there. I'm going to take a short bathroom break. We can keep streaming for a little bit, but I am gonna have to be a little bit more quiet. But we can keep streaming for a bit. I just need to take a bathroom break real quick. I'll be back in just a little bit. In the meantime, do you guys want to look at the nice wallpaper again? I mean, why not? Right? Let's save before we do anything. Just remind me to switch the driver back when I come back, because otherwise we forget. I'll be back in just a little bit. What are those violins that you have used in there? This is session strings, I believe. Yeah, session strings. I'm not sure yet everywhere, but like there's some areas where it sounds nice at the moment. Like here in this area, it's pretty cool. Like this transition. Like this is nice. Ooh, what if I do? What's that? Hmm. C sharp is not in the skill, but it still works. Gonna do. It's kind of cool. I'm not sure if it's gonna fit. Kinda, a little bit. Oh, fuck. There it is. But C sharp was a little weird, though, but. That one, it's a little weird. Do we have still people watching? Oh, 17 people. Okay. Not sure about the piano, but whatever. Let's see what else we can do. No, I don't want to use that one. Maybe some other vocal thing, maybe. I'm not sure if I like it like that. But, Ooh, I have an idea here. Ooh, how am I gonna do that? Ooh, that's gonna be a sick transition. It's all coming from here, right? Yeah. Ooh, I can do it on here. I can do it on here. Modulation. Auto pen. Idea for this transition. That could be really sick. 1/8. Fuck it, I'll do it with trusty LFO tool. Set that to 0 if it wants to. Yeah, come on. It was at 0. Come on. There we go. Right here. Wanna go it's not in time. God damn it. We can re-trigger it. Note re-trigger. Then I'm just gonna turn a note gate on. We don't have to automate this either. Oh no. No. We need to have the note gate off, otherwise we always need to have a note to have the chord playing, which we don't want. We just want to re-trigger it, so I'm just quickly gonna make a MIDI track. And that's just going to re-trigger that chord with a MIDI note, like that. We can just make it short. So that one, we're gonna put an external instrument on it. And we're just gonna send that to the theme group into LFO tool. That way this re-triggers. It does. It's not exactly what I wanted, but let's see. It's not exactly what I wanted. What? Yeah, wait. Set it to 1/8. And then here, and then I hope this works. Little click there. That's a bit annoying. I'm gonna try moving this ever so slightly to the left. That's might be better. Oh no, it is gonna click. That's annoying. I mean, it's very minimal, but it is audible. Maybe a bit of smoothing. Oh, hey. That's nice. Okay, let's see. That one sounds fucked. Like, I want to remake this one anyway, so that's better sounding, because it sounds a bit fucked. If you get what I mean. But hey, what can you do? No, I don't like it. But we need to do a little change here, I think. Because the bass is just doing the same thing all the way through. So let's remove everything here. Let's see what we can do. We can do something with it A to A sharp. Let's see. No, but I do like this one. That short one. That's kind of cool. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I don't like this. Dun, dun. What if we what if we bum 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 dun, dun. Yeah. Dun, dun. No, but I mean, it's kind of cool. Let's see. Let's duplicate this a couple of times and just listen to it. By the way, is the chat still working or is it just really quiet? Because... oh, there's no times here. There's no times next to the chat. I was gonna say it's been quiet for that. Oh. Hey, there we go. Mason, welcome. Love that break, thanks. Made it myself. I'm a little bit quieter because it's like, it's 2 a.m. Almost 2:30 a.m. right here. Oh yes, that's sick. That's cool. I like that. Like a little, that last one before the next one. That's so good. I'm actually gonna put another one here. That's good. And what can we do here? This one's a bit much, I think. Cut back this one down a bit, and then No. Oh. Oh. Automated yet? I thought I automated. Well, probably not. Didn't I automate this one? Let's do that. Let's give it a bit of a... That's a bit much. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, idea. Take this and drop that right there. Oh, sorry. Let's take that. And I want to, come on. put it right there. Not exactly, but we need to align it with the drums here. So we have... let's see what happens. Pretty cool. Don't like what's coming after it, but... it's too, I don't know, it's too, fit. Doesn't fit. Where is that happening? There. Wait, what? Oh, that actually worked. Okay, this needs to change though. What are we gonna do here? Actually, you know what could be cool? Duplicate. And let's get rid of all of this. And then let's take these and put them on a different channel. Oh, good call. Save. Good call. Really good call. Thank you. Thank you, AB. Or AAB. Let's see how that works. If they're a bit shorter, you know? Like but it does kind of work. Maybe a bit more. Oh, that's the wrong one. My bad. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's nice. What if we do a little... Oh yeah. I like that one. That one is really nice now. And actually, what if we make use of a bit of that in the second part? Boom. Nah. Oh, wait. Why are you so... Can we maybe... we can duplicate this one again, of course. I didn't have to duplicate it. Wait. It was just filter. It's going to C there, though. I feel it. Yeah, that's more for the outro. We need more bass here, but I'm not really feeling this yet. First section is alright. But I kind of want to take this thing out as well every now and then, you know? It's not like, I don't think we want to have that continue the entire thing. Could try, but kind of want to have a little I'm hearing something. Let's just group the entire drum thing. Yay, look at it, all the drums. So that one. Around here. And then there. We want to have something. That one. Oh wait. Not exactly, but you get what I mean. We need a little cymbal roll here. Hey. How do I select everything with this thing? You can't? Okay. Well then we switch. Yo. It's too so much a shame that it's. Wait, I know something. I know something. We have plenty of slots left here for cymbals. Let's find one. Let's find a nice one. What should we do for this? China? I think would be good. Hey, China. Where is it? Are they? Wait, weren't they called that? Oh, there. Like it's also high pass here, but just take one for now. And then in here, I'm going to back that up so that it goes from all the way quiet to louder. And then we will have to bring this down. Now we just have to find where it is. Where is it? There. Oh, just that single one? Okay, well that's good though, because we only need one. Which one was it? That one, A4. Oh, it's an octave higher. 2 octaves higher. Yeah, see? Now it goes... Now it's a lot more. It's a bit... I don't know. Let's find another one. Brushes would be a bit weird, but try it out. We shouldn't have the velocity go up that high though. Here. More like that. That's better. Like just a very subtle... And it would probably be good to do a little, I don't know. So that it's not just a straight 16th. Even though these hats are pretty, especially with this one, it's quite the. But it kind of makes sense in the mix. I don't know. It kind of works, especially in the drop. Might take it out in the intro though. Let's see. It's really high pass at first. That's why it works with that head. my bad. That's so much better, I think. I don't like this next section, but should we try it again? Let's see. gonna have to play with that other one. Yeah, there's a ride coming in here. This last in the last 16 bars. There we have a ride coming in. Wait, aren't we still on the... I knew it. Nobody said anything. I told you guys, when I come back from taking a piss, tell me to put the driver back. Whatever. I'm gonna stop streaming soon. entirely happy with this section, but oh yeah, we had that as well. Well, I guess that's gonna be you somewhere. You there. Hello. What if we just put you here? Right there. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming because I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. It's 3 a.m. I'm gonna stop streaming. So thanks everybody for being here. To the 15 people or 14 people now still watching. Thanks. It was a lot of fun. Definitely got some ideas out of it. Really happy with how the drums sound right now. The drums are a lot more energetic now. They just hit a lot better. Bass I'm not entirely happy with. I'm not sure. Might actually end up doing a completely different drop for this one. But with these drums, if you get what I mean. But I'll have to sleep on it for like a day and I'll listen to it tomorrow. Because otherwise otherwise I might just screw things up, you know? It's pretty obvious. Never judge after a long session. Always take some time off, chill, and then listen to it tomorrow. I'm free on Sunday. I don't have to work, so you know what that means. That means we can do an extra stream on Sunday. So I might actually do another one on Sunday, working on this one. I'm obviously gonna be working on it tomorrow because I'm gonna be free tomorrow as well. So yeah, I have the entire weekend off. I actually had 6 days off this whole week, so it was quite fun. That's also when I made a good part of these drums. Yeah. I like these drums now, man. The new snare drum is so much better. Like, still, if we can quickly compare it. Just doesn't do it. And then this one. That was the first one I settled on, and it sounds better. It sounds better than the other one, than this one, than the second one. It has the right amount of punch, but then I was like, it's too low. Especially in the mix, right? You just... Like it's too low in a way, even though it's the same pitch. It's the same fundamental as the other one. But then this one, which has that higher resonance, just, I don't know, it just hits. These roll more, if you get what I mean. They have more of that jungly kind of vibe, which is nice. Makes it better. It suits it because it's a very syncopated pattern. There's a lot of syncopation in this, so yeah, that's good. Wait, was it scrolling in here as well? Oh, nice. I feel like that snare is a little bit too loud. But like, not the velocity, but just the level of it. So we can... that is this one. What if I just drop this one like a 2 dB or so? Yeah, better. Yeah, I'm not sure yet about what I'm gonna do with this B section. Honestly, I'm not sure about the bass in general. Like this one I do like, but this B section I'm not sure about yet. So, anyways, that's gonna be it. If you're not a member of the Discord yet, then join the Discord. Patreon, come on. Drop the link in the chat. Come on, do it yourself. No? Then we'll request it. By the way, anybody, if you're watching at any times and you want to request the Discord, you can just type that in the chat and it will put the link in there. I'm gonna be on the... Well, I'm probably gonna be back on Sunday. I'll try at least. And I'll let you guys know on Discord when I go live. So join if you haven't yet. Anything else to say? I don't think so. I think we're just gonna listen to this while the stream ends. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. And I'll hope to see you on Sunday again. I had a lot of fun tonight, so I'm gonna try and keep that going for this Sunday stream. And yeah, I'll see you guys again soon. We are gonna end it on the nice background because hey, it looks cool. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys soon. Peace.